Jack VT, your knight in not so shining armor. And ignore that I was playing Castlevania there. We'll get to that in October at some point, I'm sure. But I'm going back to playing some Doom 1993. Yeah, and and apparently I have a friend request that I kind of never took care of, but whatever. I can deal with that off stream. So last time we basically went through most of episode 2. Cleared out the other moon base on Deimos. Fought the Cyber Demon without rocket dueling. And now Doom Guy's in hell, trying to fight his way through. We were at E3 M3 Pandemonium, so it's oh, here comes Pinky Demon. It sounds like a piggy. Oop. 57 enemies, that's not too bad. I don't have my trusty chainsaw, so I have to actually pick off the Pinky Demons with the regular old shotgun. Have these. Oh, fuck a Baron. Thankfully that Cacodemon was kind of beat up by an imp earlier, so there's that. Ow. Nope. Reload. Shit. That's not a switch. This should be one. Flip. Okay, that brings us a shotgun. I kind of forget here that these stages are all supposed to be designed in a way that supposedly you can complete them just by basically starting with just a pistol. Which I'm sure is why that brought down just a regular old shotgun. But given the ability to save, I kind of forget that pistol starting is kind of a way to... one of those types of challenges that people have done, where it's a pistol start run where... in fact, I think there's even somewhere in the options here. Let's see, there's cheats. stuff. Accessibility. Okay, that's just multiplayer stuff. Is it in cheats somewhere? Nope, that's... Well, that's a list of different cheats here. Stuff like God Mode, Give All, Chainsaw, Invulnerability, Berserk, Invisibility, Radiation Shield, bleh, Radiation Suit, Computer Map, Amplification Visor, No Clip. That's pretty cool. I'll have a bonus episode after I finish the last episode where I just kind of mess around with stuff like that, including some of these cheats. Reveal Auto Map, which is technically different from Computer Area Map. And there's Give All without the key, which is without the keys. And then Show Position, which some kind of a something or other, probably meant for debugging or whatever purposes. Ow. Ow. Okay, he hit the pinky, who's gonna go off and attack him. As you can see, he got tore up real easily. Those shells. Okay, basically killed half the enemies. Then again, I think this is... I'm guessing unlike episode 2, these ones are designed to be kind of shorter but more intense because of... Because in episode 2 we had some stages up to like 170 enemies. This one has only 57. Granted, 2 of them are barons, who are basically bosses, but... And I have no rockets. There's the baron. He seems to be kind of... I guess since we leave the room, he doesn't know where we are, so he just kind of walks around until we go back in there. Oop. Okay. That was a close one. Okay, one down. I think I remember this kind of functions sort of like a damaging floor, even though it doesn't look like it. In case the flesh wall didn't give away that, you know, danger. repair, where we have a damaging floor and, I guess, technically a damaging ceiling. Oh, Red Dragon 1988, thank you for the follow. Okay, energy cell, even though I don't have a plasma rifle yet. Have these very hentai-looking wall textures. Okay, there's a chain gun there. Ow. Ugh. A lost soul. Secret area. Let's save here. Pink demons. Ah, shit. And I'm out of ammunition now. But not out of options, because Doom Guy's tough like that. He'll, Ow. Stim packs. Nice, but I arguably need ammunition more. Okay, never mind. Ow! Fucking Baron. Okay, I have invulnerability, so that'll help a little bit, I guess. Oh, and we get the BFG 9000! Ow. That's damaging water. But anyway, what does the BFG 9000 do? that. It's basically a screen nuke in a weapon. One shot can clear an entire room of weak enemies, and stronger enemies, like the Baron, can be one-shotted if, shot at, like, point-blank range. Whereas actually, the actual mechanics of it are, it shoots a giant ball of green energy that can do anywhere from 100 to 800 points of damage, depending on how much RNGesus decides to bless you with it. And then it also fires 40, count them, 40 invisible tracers that can do anywhere from 49 to 87 points of damage. That, again, basically clears out an entire room of weaklings and can one-shot nearly anything in the game. In fact, doing the math here, a maximum damage BFG ball doing 800 plus the 40 tracers all hitting for the maximum amount of damage. In theory, the BFG 9000 should max out at 4,280 points of damage, which is enough to one-shot the Cyber Demon. Unfortunately, due to the way the RNG works in this game, getting that many, getting nothing but, max rolls that many in a row is not actually possible. Based on that, the actual maximum damage, I believe, is around 3,500 from the BFG, which is still enough to one-shot basically anything else. Okay, again, I think this is a damaging floor, so... Or not. I don't know, the fleshy walls kind of hint at danger, so... Yes. Okay, there's that. Okay, picked up rockets and energy cell packs, which is good because we're going to need that for the BFG, because the other downside to the BFG is one shot takes 40 energy cells. So, yeah, as awesome as the BFG is in, both theory and practice, you really need to save it for either going into an entire room full of enemies or for a boss. Blue key somewhere. Okay, box of bullets. Anything on this side? Oh, yeah, I remember there should be some... Yeah, pinky demons. There's also a Cacodemon and Lost Souls. And apparently this is poison water, given the little... I mean, The floor texture is blue, which implies it's just water. But then there's little signs there that say poison. So I guess the water is supposed to be poisonous, but I heard somebody online post a theory that it could be that, given that this is supposed to be taking place in hell, it could be that the water is just, like, boiling hot. And thus Doomguy is basically getting cooked alive. Oh! Spectre. Okay, there's the blue skull key. Energy cell. Box of shells. That eyeball switch. Ooh! Okay, so this one's the damaging floor. Yeah, I knew there was one somewhere. Let's just get the mega armor. Oh. Yeah. More bullets. Save. Alright, and that's the exit. Okay, so that was Pandemonium. $130 for par and 16 minutes. Not bad, I think. Alright, so now on to the next stage. House of Pain. Oh. Okay, that shotgun blast woke up a bunch of enemies. Including a cacodemon. So here... Okay, 140 enemies. This one seems more like a stage that would really meant to throw a horde of enemies at you. Ooh. Let's hump the walls. active energy cell from somewhere. That barrel should have blown up at least a few enemies. Ow. Okay, that one turned to a crushing ceiling. Let's save here. So I don't know what these switches are going to do, so... Okay, it's hitting the wrong button, apparently. And the one, comes down, I guess. I see an invincibility in there, but I'm going to try to hold off on that for the moment. Etiquette. Okay, so got plenty of shells now. Yeah, pretty sure I'm gonna need that for this, pool, for those pools of blood. Also, I see a chain gun in there. Okay, I'm getting squished, but it's okay. I have the invincibility. Actually, you know what? I think we'll just skip that, because I'm not quite sure how to get out of there. Oh. that. Ow. Okay. So then we'll take this just for sake of being able to preserve ammo by just punching enemies. And since those cacodemons are just stuck in a cage somewhere, I'm just gonna leave them be. On. I wonder if I can lure these guys into the... They'll fall into the hole here and get crushed. Okay, I don't think they're gonna actually fall into the pit there. Itchy nose. Oop. Anyone else? These guys are... Oh. And I can hear some enemies in fighting. It's good, that makes my job easier. I could really use with a chainsaw right about now. I mean, I don't mind the idea of being One Punch Man with the berserk fist, but I love me my chainsaw. Actually, whenever I get some money, I need to do a commission for, like, a background that's kind of like a quote-unquote trophy room for games I played. And one for Doom, I could just have it be a chainsaw. Nope. Hey, that's all nice and whatnot. Those barrels, I'm pretty sure there's... And I heard a Baron somewhere back there. Okay, I know there were a couple boxes of shells somewhere. There's one. I'll take that. Save here. So I'm pretty sure once I pick up that key, all hell is gonna break loose. Literally. So... YOLO! Oh, shit. Ow. Actually, you know what? You guys dropped magazines. The game calls them clips, but you know, smartasses on the internet will be like, actually, it's a magazine. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Hey, another box of Shells. Okay, that activated something. But what? Okay. It splattered the imp. That's the power of One Punch Man. Okay, that colored floor makes me think it's either a damaging floor or something that'll, crushing ceiling that'll come down on me if I walk under it. And enemies are just pouring in now. Alright, I have the Berserk Punch. It's one punch these guys. Okay, two punch. Okay, I think a good chunk of them may be either dead or stuck behind this wall or door. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a damaging floor. Okay, they're giving me a box of bullets, so let's get the chain gun out. Okay, yellow key. Let's see. There's the red key. Yeah, I got all of that in video games where you get a key to open a locked door, which just has another key behind it. Let's grab the shotgun. Pick up these magazines. Ow! Damn it. Asshole. I think I'll leave those guys alone since they didn't wake up. Remember, above all else, they respond to sound, first and foremost. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's the exit, or it's gonna be some kind of bonus switch or something. Oh, secret stash. Or secret area. Okay, I guess I woke that Spectre up, but since these guys aren't doing anything, we just kind of stare at some impasses for a while. While I get my rocket launcher ready. God. Oh, shit. Yeah, those Baron fireballs really frickin' hurt. Yes, strafing is your friend here. Unfortunately, these guys have kind of a low pain chance, so... Unlike most enemies, we can't just bank on getting stunned with a shotgun blast. Alright, he's down. Okay, that's a soul sphere. Might want to hold on to that. I want to wait to pick that up. You know what? Fuck it. Ow. Damaging floor. Okay, most of the enemies are dead, so backtracking shouldn't be too painful. Oh, and of course I hear more demons mumbling. Do some wall humping. Let's just blow up that barrel for good measure. Let's save. Ow, and I'm just getting squished by the hentai floor, or ceiling. I think that really is just supposed to be like a fuck you to the player, just kind of a trap, where once you fall in, you can't get out. Nothing here. Keep humping the wall until something happens. Hey, this head on a stick makes me think there's something to it, because why else would it be here? Oh, and there we go. Gives us a crap load of rockets. Which I need to save my, BFG. Because without the backpack, I'd only get 40 of those cells. Actually, let me just reload this since I don't want to risk losing any armor if I can avoid it. I'll pick that up, I guess. And get on my little Doom wiki here. This is House of Pain. Boy, is it a pain, because I don't no clue where the hell I'm going. Got my little map here. Not that it really helps too much, but I hear something making noise. It may just be those cacodemons that I don't shoot because they're behind a cage, so it can't actually hurt me. Okay, where did this take me? It takes me here. Could be playing in Vectrex mode. I'll try to figure out where the hell I have to go. Okay, shooting at these does nothing. Ow. Okay, I can use this stuff. these guys to bits without any worry about, you know, splash damage. Oh, okay. All those medikits imply this might be a damaging floor type thing, so let's save for good measure. Okay, pretty sure there was, yep, backpack, which I definitely need that. Okay, there's the exit. Go back across here. We'll take damage, but I remember there was an energy cell pack that I didn't pick up because I didn't want to waste it. I'll have to go back and get that. It's in here, I think. There it is. Okay, we've spent enough time here. Let's get to that exit now. Mega armor and bullets, I'll take that. And that was House of Pain. And boy, is it a pain. Just grabbing a drink while I, And it took me almost 40 minutes. And the par is supposed to be 2.5. Yeah, that's ridiculous. But on to the next stage. Unholy Cathedral. Okay, do we go with door 1, door 2, door 3, or door 4? Ah, fuck it. This is hell, so all 4 of them are going to be zonks anyway, so... There's a room full of where the floor is lava. There's that. There's the other side to that. And then we have this one that's suspiciously lit up. With a thing that looks like someone doing a... You know, the devil's horns or whatever with their hand. I don't want to go in there because the floor is literally lava. But I may not have a choice. Ow. I need a blue key and some health. I really need help. Of course, Baron pops out. Bunch of small item pickups. I have enough rockets that I can just switch to that, but I don't want to get... Of course, the problem is you gotta make sure not to be too close, lest you go a Lola snack bar yourself. And there we go. Yeah. YOLO. Fortunately, these guys have like a wind-up animation when it comes to actually attacking. It's not till like after like 10 frames into their bite animation that the damage actually registers. So very easy to just kind of back up and then they kind of whiff. That shotgun. Let's save. Oh, the middle one doesn't work, but the other ones do. Also, again, I'm pretty sure those are supposed to be pentagrams, kind of like on that demon up there. To see some of these, you can see are pentagrams, others aren't. I don't know if that was just a goof or whatever. Okay, so he's taking me to the middle. Except for this one. Yep. Fuck you. Okay. Let's save. Oh, and I missed the, whatchamacallit. Oh, and I telefragged the cacodemon. That's cool. No. Hey, that opens and we get the yellow skull. Oh, and another Baron. Yeah, the gimmick of this stage seems to be just kind of stepping on these teleport panels, and then at some point a door opens with some monsters, and then we have to, I guess, repeat until we find the correct path. Okay, there he is. Kinda hoping I accidentally telefragged him, but... whatever, there's only like a couple areas where that's actually realistically possible. Alright, now that Big Daddy's out of the way, let's check here. Bullets. So I'm getting kind of full on bullets. I might want to switch to the chain gun here. Okay. Stim pack, shells, clip, or I'm sorry, magazine. Because people on here love to point out when something is... and yet another Baron, I hear. But this one, we got invincibility, so... let's punch his lights out. Fortunately, with the Berserk Fist, it only takes about 6 or 7 punches. Maybe 8. Alright, there's this. Anyone else? Let's go down these corridors in case there's an invisible tile somewhere that activates something. Or something behind the wall if we hump it enough. Okay, there's Blue Skull. And a chain gun, but... oh, I see. So I basically gotta jump on this, flip the switch, and then back away before we get squished. There's a rocket. And another rocket. Shells. A rocket launcher. Plenty of rockets. And that one's a teleporter. Let's save for good measure. Okay, I saw the pinky. I didn't... Where is he? Oh. Say flow. Whatever. Stupid teleport puzzle. Let me just double check my little map here. Here's that. Looks like there's the exit. Or, in the words of Vsauce, or is it? I don't know, because I know there's a couple stages where they do kind of, whether to do a fake exit and it, tricks you. Okay, so that was the exit. Whatever. That was only 15 minutes. Now we go to Mount Erebus. First, let's save. See here, Doom's biggest game of The Floor is Lava. We have a shotgunner staring at... Looks like his buddy getting impaled on a spike. And a big old wall of fire blue. If you don't know what fire blue is, that's what it is. This may have been a first-person shooter, but it was a first-person shooter in the 90s when You were allowed to have colors beyond brown and gray. Let's here and get enemies turning on one another. Because Doomguy is nothing if not resourceful. Ow. $78, $88. We have these damn cacodemons, and they're balls of electricity. Oh. Ow. Let's do this big old game of the floor is lava. I'm gonna end up taking a shitload of damage here. Especially since this floor disappeared. Vulnerability. Got these rockets and rocket launcher. No. Get out. Say goodbye to your buddy there. Now, this is the stage with the exit to the secret stage of episode 3, so let me see here. Secret number 2. Set those guys off, and hopefully they can do some infighting to thin the herd a bit. Ow. There's an invincibility here somewhere we need to get. kit. There... I could use some armor. Okay, fortunately this stuff is just water. It's not gonna hurt. Just gonna try to set off some enemies here in hopes of getting some to infight and take themselves out. Alright, I got a plasma rifle now. That's nice, I guess. Gear, pick up all these goodies, even though now I'm effectively kind of stuck here. Ow. Fucking damaging floors. Let's grab this radiation suit so we can traverse the lava somewhat safely. The thing is, there is a thing called the, a term called the leaky radiation suit, where on the super hell slime floors, like the lava, sometimes even with the radiation suit, you occasionally will take damage. Because, I mean, it's freaking lava. Ow. Ow. Nice. Ow, and you can see there I kind of took damage from the lava. Let me double check here. Go back to the teleporter from secret number 2. Find that one building. I think it was this one. Box. Face the brick wall. Which wall? Okay, I got the chainsaw back. And I'm gonna promptly lose it. Okay, there's the blue skull key. Okay. Over here and that's the secret exit. That was that technique there is what's called the basically a rocket jump, where the rocket thrust actually propels you, and if you're invisible, you can or invincible, you can actually use it to sneak across certain areas, such as what I did there, where by running backwards and doing the rocket, having the rocket push me, I was able to get into that blue area that is the box to the secret level. I know the timer says 4:25 there, but you saw I died plenty of times. But, anyway. Had to do that for the sake of the secret level. Warrens. But really, they should have called it a Deja Vu, because it effectively starts off the same as Hellkeep, only now we have actual weapons here, so we don't have to pistol the stupid Cacodemon. So we can actually hit it with rockets. Only taking a couple rockets. Oh, okay, that closes it up. Fortunately, I didn't get to keep the chainsaw because I had to keep reloading because I kept dying. And of course that was the, oh, fuck! Unfortunately it psychs us out with a fake whatchamacallit, and remember the Cyber Demon from the Tower of Babel? He's back. And of course the game wants you to frickin' rocket duel him again, but this time we have the big fucking gun. So we're gonna get right up in his face, and I said right up in his face. And whatever. Admittedly, I am being a bit sloppy with the BFG, which is why it's taking a couple hits. Okay, he's dead. Okay, we got basically full everything now except for the energy cells. And because we've got so many rockets, we can actually make a rather liberal use of them here to take out the Baron. And the chainsaw. All Reliable is back. Probably should use this here across this pool of blood. Okay, chain gun, berserk. And radiation suit. And I need the red key for that, apparently. Got that. And BFG 9000. Oh, yes. Ah! Asshole was waiting for me. And we've got a plasma gun now. Let me get my map out here. box of bullets. Uh, they don't see me. I'm like John Cena to these guys. As much fun as it would be to use this, if I use it, it's gonna blow me up as well. Oh. Alright, so this is the actual exit. And that was the secret stage, Warrens. Basically, Hellkeep 2.0. But you get some good stuff there, including a shitload of rockets. So yeah, I would say it was worth it. Now we come to the penultimate stage, Limbo. No, not the indie game Limbo. And of course I messed up, and now I have to redo part of Warren's. That's okay, because I know the way out now. Picked up a medikit that I really needed. Okay, plasma gun. Let's save here now, so we don't have to start all the way back in Warren's. But based on the name Limbo, this one's gonna be a long one, basically going in circles, like we're in, well, Limbo. Come on. Walk into my blade of death. There's a whole bunch of medikits over there, but at 1% health, if I go over there, or if I try to go over there, I'm gonna get damaged and die. Okay, stim pack, that gives me a little breathing room. We need the red key. Okay, well, 38 enemies means not that bad. At least in terms of enemies. Especially if many of them are pinky demons that I can mow down with my chainsaw. That's either a teleporter or damaging floor. Or invisible tile. Oh. Here they come. Right into my blade. secret area with mega armor. All the good that does when I'm so low on health. A medikit that I really needed. And more medikits. Okay, that activated something, but not quite sure what. I think this is the, nope, it's the red door. This one here over this pool of blood. But again, I'm not quite sure what that... Oh! Never mind. There's a bunch of cacodemons. Okay, rocket launcher. And a soul sphere. I'm gonna leave that there for the moment. Alright, I gotta go back to where that, yeah, here. So there was that blue door. Somewhere. Two of them. This one, more cacodemons. I think that's just I think that's just a stairway up to the get out of that pool of blood. Anyway, got these tunnels of blood to navigate. Grab one radiation suit at a time as we try to figure out where to go here. Box of rockets. Ow. Secret area with a BFG. BFG is honestly one of my top 10 favorite weapons in video games. Okay, this one's wearing out, so let's grab this other one. As tempting it is, don't grab all of them at once. Radiation suit only lasts 60 seconds. Grabbing a second one while it's active just resets the timer. So there's no point in grabbing all 4 of them. It doesn't give you 4 minutes. Oh. Okay, so that put us back here. I think I will grab that soul sphere now, just to have it. Of course, I need the yellow key. Blow away these lost souls. Flip that, which gonna unlock something or other. I gotta run across this blood. Yeah, this, I like the soundtrack here. Most of the soundtrack, basically, since I didn't address it before, I'm just going to address it now. It's effectively just midified versions of, like, most of his midified versions of, like, songs from, like, Metallica and Judas Priest and Slayer. Basically altered just enough to avoid, you know, the old, you know, copyright infringement. And, yeah, I saw the bear in there. And he's down. Pick up these energy cells. Most of the enemies are dead, thankfully. Ow. Bumped my microphone. Here, let me check how I get that T here. That. Okay, that gives us the yellow key now. And somewhere along the way we had the, oh. One last, pinky. One for the road, basically. Okay, there's a switch somewhere we gotta flip to get the, activate the bridge for that thing. Let's see. I believe we have to head... Okay, guide here says gotta go to the, circular room, or the... this thing. Ow. Now we have a bridge here. And that should give us a entry to the exit now. We can find our way back to that, whatchamacallit. Energy cells. More energy cells. Almost like we're gonna need those. And that was Limbo. And it took almost 18 minutes, with a par of 2 minutes 45 seconds. Now with that, we go to the final stage of episode 3, and the final stage of the original version of Doom. Dis. New phone who dis. Save here. Okay, no items, no secrets, 4 enemies. Which, if we look in the corner here, we have projectiles from a Baron of Hell, 2 cacodemons, and the boss, the Spider Mastermind. Now, the Spider Mastermind is easily the most dangerous enemy in the game. Because the Spider Mastermind has a quote-unquote super chain gun, which is basically just a shotgun just an automatic shotgun. See, it fucking hurts. And again, here with these rockets, again, it's like they intend for you to rocket duel it, but much like the Cyber Demon, the Spider Mastermind, or Spider Demon, as some ports call it, is immune to splash damage. So only direct hits count, which, because of how dangerous its chain gun is, getting very close, it's hard to get up close to it. And that screeching is the sound of the Spider Demon. And I wasn't really paying attention there. I was kind of trying to just... Given that there's 2 Cacodemons and a Baron of Hell, it could be worth it to try to get it to infight with the Spider, but... Given how dangerous that chain gun is, it's arguably better to just not even bother and just take these enemies out ourselves. Now, for in terms of stats, the Spider Demon has, or the Spider Mastermind has 3,000 hit points, so it is weaker than the Cyber Demon in that regard. But its Super Chain Gun is way worse because at least you can dodge the Cyber Demon's rockets. The Spider Mastermind's Chain Gun, not so much. And as you can see here, as it basically tears me to shreds, pretty much. Now, given the way the BFG works, like I said, if you get right up front of it and RN Jesus is on your side, it is possible to kill it with 1 BFG blast, but good luck getting close enough to do that. And as you can see, you basically can't really, can't circle strafe it like you can with the Cyber Demon. But 2 BFG blasts and she's dead. And much like with the Tower of Babel, once you kill the Spider Mastermind, the stage ends automatically. And I actually beat it under par. Go me! Still to me, not as terrifying as the Demon Spider from Sim Ant. The Spider from Sim Ant may not have a chain gun attached to it, but for you know, early 90s standards, it's a very realistic looking spider, and As someone who's a bit of an arachnophobe, actually I kind of blame that game for giving me a bit of arachnophobia, but... Now that we've cleared episode 3, let's continue and see what happens. The loathsome spider demon that masterminded the invasion of the moon bases and caused so much death has had its ass kicked for all time. A hidden doorway opens, and you enter. You've proven too tough for hell to contain, and now hell at last plays fair. For you emerge from the door to see the green fields of Earth. Home at last. You wonder what's been happening on Earth while you were battling evil unleashed. It's good that no hellspawn could have come through that door with you. Right? Right? Look, an adorable little rabbit. And oddly cheery music for a game that's all about blood and gore and being the manliest man that ever manned. And see what looks kind of like New York City circa 2026. And a rabbit head on a spike or on some demon hand or something. The end. Question mark. And while it's not stated outright here, that rabbit head on the stick, that's Daisy. And it's basically Doom Guy's pet rabbit. And basically they should have left it alone, because that effectively fuels Doom Guy's fury to fight the forces of hell eternally, to effectively get revenge for Daisy being killed by demons, not to mention saving the rest of the humans on Earth from hellspawn as well. And that the end effectively is supposed to carry into Doom 2, but we're not getting to that yet. Because initially, when Doom was released, this was the end of it, but we bring up single player here. You can see here, there's a 4th episode, Thy Flesh Consumed. This was not part of the original 1993 release of Doom. This was actually released in 1995 as the Ultimate Doom. Ultimate Doom just being basically a retail release of Doom 1. Because initially it was sold as shareware, where Knee Deep in the Dead would be available for free download, and then you would order off of either a mailing address or a telephone number the other 2 episodes, Shores of Hell and Inferno. Then in 1994, Doom 2 came out, and that was strictly a retail release, because the PC gaming market was starting to change at that point, and companies were starting to abandon the shareware model. Apparently, John Carmack himself even said that apparently a lot of people thought they were finished with Doom after they finished Knee Deep in the Dead. So, I guess in order to get more copies out there for people to play, and capitalizing on the success of Doom 2, Ultimate Doom was released to retailers in 1995, with the first 3 episodes, as well as the 4th one, Thy Flesh Consumed, which was also available apparently as a free download to anybody who purchased the other 2 episodes, who purchased Doom pre-1995. You know, a lot of people like to complain about modern gaming and how it has stuff like updates and DLC and whatnot, but that stuff technically existed on PC as far back as the late 80s. Because before Doom, Wolfenstein 3D did the shareware model as well, where you would get the first episode, then you could order 5 more episodes, and then likewise with Doom, again with Ultimate Doom, there was Thy Flesh Consumed, and there was also the Nightmare difficulty. Originally wasn't included as well. That was added later. And both Nightmare and Thy Flesh Consumed were basically meant to be a challenge for anybody who felt that Doom was too easy. Because yes, even people complain about gaming nowadays being too easy. Early internet message boards had people saying that Doom, even on Ultra Violence, was too easy. Which is how Nightmare came to be. But, go back here, wait, okay, first, I gotta take a piss, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. But anyway, now we're gonna go back and go into the game here for Thy Flesh Consumed, which, fun fact, the name for the episode Thy Flesh Consumed, as well as the names of all the stages within Thy Flesh Consumed, all come from various quotes in the Bible. Again, Sandy Peterson, who was one of the main level designers for Doom and Doom 2. He's a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, aka Mormons. So, yeah. For all the satanic imagery in this game, some of the people on here were, diehard believers in Christ, and, had no problem with all this bloodshed. But anyway, we'll go with Thy Flesh Consumed, Ultra Violence, and what is probably the hardest stage in the original Doom 1. So save here, just start here to here, E4 M1, Hell Beneath. And boy is it hell. Again, much like with the other episodes, this effectively is be its own campaign, so we're stuck with just a pistol and 50 bullets. And Hell Beneath is considered by many to be the most difficult stage in the original Doom 1. As for one, there's enemies everywhere, limited ammo, and on Ultra Violence at least, I believe only 9 health bonuses for health. Ow. Okay, I wasn't paying attention there. That was my fault. Actually, let me load it up here. let's save there. I see and hear an imp. See here, 63 enemies. Doesn't sound like a lot, but with how little health there is, few, okay, I don't know what that does. Okay, that activated that. Okay, we have the armor, so that's good. I believe this stage in particular was developed by American McGee. I don't know, there were a few different people who worked on stages here. Most of episode 1 in Doom was developed by John Romero. Episode 2 and 3 mostly done by Sandy Peterson with some help from Tom Hall. And then there were a couple done either by or with help from American McGee. And I believe this is one of them. Don't quote me on that. Actually, let me bring up my little thing here. Okay, yes. According to the Doom Wiki, Hell Beneath was designed by American McGee. And the stage is a masterclass in being an asshole in terms of designing stages. Because I believe, if I check here, yes, Doom Wiki says ultraviolence. There are no medikits or stim packs. Only one piece of green armor, which we picked up, and 9 health bonuses. On easier difficulties, medikits appear, but still a bit challenging. So those 9 health bonuses that we find, that's all we're gonna get. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And over there we have 5 more. So, yeah. 9 health bonuses. On ultraviolence, that's all we're gonna get. Also, apparently when I picked up those health bonuses before, I must have triggered some kind of teleportation thing, and that's what caused all these enemies to appear, and now I gotta fight a Baron with Or, never mind. I better switch to the pistol here to preserve my shotgun shells. So I think there's a... Yeah, I see a specter in that, toxic waste. Okay, put this down. Pick up these health bonuses. Again, there's only 9 of these on Ultraviolence. And that's all the health we get. So, Yep, I see, Imp in there. Come on, buddy. I know you're in there. Make my cursor go yellow so I can shoot you. In Minecraft. And then, I know there's a trap here. If I go in here, it's going to cause a bunch of enemies to spawn in, and then I have to basically turn around and shoot my way out. As you can see. Yeah, this this stage is no joke. So if you think I'm looking stupid here, you know, feel free to play it yourself and find out. This is the definition of fuck around, find out. Alright, Leroy Jenkins. Or not. Up. Nah. Okay, I'm just gonna let those guys fight. Never mind. Yeah, it's... I mean, challenge is one thing, but then there's, you know, bullshit level design and being unfair. This falls firmly into that category of unfair challenge. You know, they probably could have swapped the Baron out with a Pinky Demon, and it would have been more or less a better challenge, or at least more balanced challenge. least get a few armor bonuses, so thank heaven for small favors there, I guess. Damn it! And then there's gonna be one behind here guarding that blue skull. Yes, also, by the way, when this thing comes down, there's supposed to be a 9 Inch Nails logo, but apparently various source ports have removed that. Let's see. We did. Top secret. Yeah, I know. I'm not exactly putting myself in the best spot here, but what else can I do? And that was Hell Beneath. Now, funnily enough, first 3 episodes all had effectively a overworld map, and according to this, my time was 10 minutes, par is 30. Yeah, this stage, it fucking blows. But anyways, I was saying in the first 3 episodes, whenever you complete a stage, there's effectively an overworld map of sorts that shows progress. Episode 4 does not have that. Timeline-wise, it's kind of unclear where Episode 4 is supposed to take place. On the one hand, it was developed after Doom 2, but it doesn't feature any of the mechanics or anything from Doom 2. So I'm guessing either non-canon or just maybe it's Doom Guy trying to navigate through whatever he found after returning to Earth. But yeah, that stage blows. And the second stage is not much better. Second stage, Perfect Hatred. You can no doubt see we have a shitload of enemies coming our way. This one at least has more room for error than Hell Beneath, but it's still a pain in the ass because, fun fact, apparently John Romero designed this stage and he did it in only 6 hours. And the effort, or lack thereof, shows. See, I am out of ammunition. And yeah. No, fuck you. Yeah, I'm just trying to navigate here and see what the hell's going on while I try to plot a course of action here. Because the stage doesn't really give us a whole hell of a lot to work with. Supercharge, that's helpful. Sort of. I'm basically dead again. Of course, there's a cacodemon blocking the fucking radiation suit. Yeah, what the fuck were these guys thinking with this first two stages? There's challenge, and then there's being a dick. This is firmly in the latter category. Fortunately, these enemies are also infinitely tall, so it isn't. I can't even sneak underneath them to try to get to the frickin' thing. Hell, the Doom Wiki even says, "Mind the Cacodemon waiting down in a slime right in front of the starting area." Supercharge. Okay, now we actually have a shot. Okay, that plasma gun. We need that. We desperately need that. But, yep, Barons. And there's a lot of them. Yep, that's 3 barons. Let me check the Doom Wiki here. It's showing, yeah, 12 Barons of Hell in this entire stage on Ultraviolence. With barely enough resources to face even 1 or 2, let alone 12 of these fucking bastards. So let's see, teleport from the Baron's room. Teleport from the Baron's room in the west. Secret next to it, at least you'll set the teleporter. This niche containing a mega armor, which I really need. Yeah. See, and okay, that's my brother, apparently playing Fantasy Life I could go for something more relaxing right about now, but okay, that didn't work. know what? Fuck this. I really don't want to resort to this as it's, well, as it says, cheats, but if I don't do this, I'm gonna be stuck here all fucking night. So, And the ouch face. Okay, so we telefrag the Cyber Demon there. That's the exit to the regular map, but we're looking for the secret exit. Okay, so... Okay, and that's Perfect Hatred. God damn, is it hateful. Power is 4 minutes 15. And... see, this is why you don't rush development. Because again, Romero supposedly put this together in 6 hours. This is why you don't do that. And I did that there. The fact that I had to resort to using a cheat code means this is just plain old unfair. And I had to do that just to finish the stage as well as find the secret exit to E4M9. Fear. The secret level for episode 4. But it's okay, the worst is over. Remember, apparently this was made as a response to Doom apparently being too easy. So he decided to throw bullshit in the first 2 stages of episode 4 as a way to shut up anybody who was complaining about it being too easy. Fortunately, it goes too far in the other direction, in that it makes it way too hard. And yet another Baron, because we didn't see enough of those last time. Ow. Save here so we can say goodbye to Perfect Hatred forever. Okay, Mega Armor. This is a little bit of insurance. Okay, so those switches lower that. Jib the guy here. Nope. Packs. save. Doing the running man. Okay, one more enemy left. Let's save here. These energy cells. Just blow up those barrels so we don't accidentally blow ourselves up. Shells. Okay, there's the yellow key. Let's run across. I said let's run across. Now that we have that, we should be able to get to the end of the stage now. Where the fuck that is. Okay, and that was Fear. As you can see, it was annoying, but not nearly as bad as the first two. And thank God. Okay, now we go to Sever the Wicked. A rough stage, but one that I'm not afraid of. Who the hell is shooting at me? I'm getting tired, so let me find a spot here where I can. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I wanted to finish this up today, but I'm just too tired. Getting too tired after this, and honestly, Perfect Hatred drained the fuck out of me, so we're gonna end up finishing this up tomorrow, and I'm also gonna do some messing around with stuff like the cheats and what have you. Who's up? Who can we raid? Who else is doing Doom? You know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna... No raid, I'll just finish up tomorrow. This is Jack Red VT. Ride the wind.